Okay, there we go. We're starting recording. Mic was working just fine earlier. Let me double check once again that we have. Let me unmute that. So let's see. Okay, there we go. We're starting recording. Mic, there we go. Yep. All right, everything's going good. I think I figured it out. I did a few things, so I don't know exactly what, but we are in place to continue on our playthrough. So let's continue. Oh, of course, the webcam wanted to quit, and that's still not working right. Okay. Well, the webcam just doesn't want to do anything right now, huh? All right. There we go. Dearest apologies, everybody. Just a rough little start, but I have been working on things, so hopefully everything is better than it was before. All right, so let's go ahead and continue on. Pick up where we left off. Where we left off last time, I was at this puzzle, trying to figure out what am I doing with this puzzle. I spent about, after the end of that stream, I spent maybe another, within the next 10 minutes, I got it. And it was kind of what I was thinking before. We're matching these onto the display and they have to be touching. So, like both of these should be at the bottom. So this one needs to be switched. The little F symbol. And we need to pick this one up. Yeah. Hold on. This needs to get picked up. Swapped with this one. Right? That puts that on this side. We still need to get this one up. And swap it with what we got. Oh crap. Which one was down? This one was. Right? Yeah, so that one is the one that needs to, the dragon one needs to go to the other location. Alright, so those still talking, those still touching. Now for this one. There we go.
It was easy, wasn't it? Simple puzzle, simple solution. But it was just the beginning. Its purpose was to awaken curiosity.
A translucent figure appears out of thin air, clad in a loose-fitting robe. Its face is hidden behind a simple, unadorned mask.
That's cool. Yeah, I played around a little with text to speech, and so I have a male voice, female voice, and a narrator voice. All almost are different, and that's good display of it, because the male voice triggered when this ancient ghost was talking, and so assuming that's a male ancient ghost, can't see anything. And then the narrator is a female voice. It's just a different female voice from the female voice spots. So that's good. That's working out.
Oh, puzzles. I love them.
That was Nino.
Mortals are not meant to unveil the secrets of the universe and grasp the meaning of creation. But is this really so?
Okay, that's our ghost. Okay. But I can't. Oh, I can rotate. Oh, nice. To see him as he's talking. Here's Neo.
Of course not.
I wish I might look some more to try to find other voice packs mods. Because if we can still keep her voice or something close to her voice, or each of these characters' voices throughout these, I think that'll sound much better. But let's continue.
The secrets of the universe will only be revealed to the most worthy of mortals. Prove yourself, and be the first for whom all the secrets of the world are revealed.
Yes. Yes. What do we need to do?
The heart of mystery is located west of here. Solve the puzzle, and you will comprehend the forbidden knowledge.
A map of an area that looks vaguely like the world wound appears in the figure's hands. A single dot shines brightly on the map.
You can count on me, translucent masked figure. I'll solve any puzzles you have, so you better prepare some good ones.
Who are you? The translucent figure remains silent.
The translucent figure remains silent.
Let's go with your map is obviously outdated.
Simple puzzle, simple solution. The heart of mystery is located west of here.
Okay, it's just a recording. Can you hear me?
Comprehend the meaning of creation for the most worthy of mortals. The heart of mystery prove all the secrets of the world.
Nino
I think you've broken it.
and Neo.
The translucent figure vanishes into thin air.
Alright. So, did that open up something? That's where we came in, right? So this is open now. This is our second thing of horse armor. So I guess we're getting horses in this. See what this Elven note's about.
Page from a notebook. The text is written in ancient Elven runic script.
Makes sense that we can't read it. It's ancient Elven script, but that's storyteller. Storyteller was looking for more stuff from ancient script, right? So take that down. Oh, and I am starting a little bit early today. My wife is out at a birthday party. I already completed several of my shut down the house chores, so I figured I'd start the stream a little early. Especially if nobody minds. I hope nobody minds. If so, it's a little bit too late. I've already started. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, and I listened back to yesterday's stream, and the computer read how to combine them. I think I understand, so we'll try that in a minute. We need to get back to camp. Right? That's gonna take a day though. So let's see. archers, footmen. See, like this has, it said beside the name, a button. Yep. Okay, that looks like it should make sense. Give these rangers. There we go. Okay. That. So now Crusader Armor 5 is no longer there. This, oh. Shield bearers. Solid armor and, well, I'll let.
Solid armor and huge shields help these soldiers to stop incoming enemies and to hold their ground while their comrades in arms flank the opposing forces and destroy them with well-aimed shots.
Okay. So that's Army 6. Army 4. Army 3. Footmen, archers, clerics. Footmen, rangers. See, combine. Nice. Okay. Put one in rangers there. Okay. What's these places? Okay. So on 3 and 3. Okay. So you're 3 or 3. And you're 3 or 3. And this is a whole nother unit. I'm looking at the numbers. There's more numbers in this group. If we're going to try to go towards this, I think I want the bigger group to go attack it. But I know the other one was saying something about siege. She has a siege ability. Alright. Hunt. I don't know. Let's take this one. Wait, what is our? Anyone join them along the way? Time to... Okay, cold waters. Fort Outpost is a fortified strategic location. Let me start from the beginning. The Villareth Fort Outpost is a fortified strategic location that guards the crossing to the opposite bank of the West Sea Line. The Crusaders defended this place until recently, but now the outpost is in the hands of the demons. Liberating Villareth Fort is a crucial objective for the commander. Okay, so that's something that we have to do. This is going all the way to Dresden. This is that town, which is supposed to be somewhere on here. Chili Creek up here. Okay. So, yeah. It's March 4th. Footman and archers, okay. Cultist fighters, cultists, cultists, and that gave me 1,000 experience.
Energy points times 5.
No, that's... What is energy points? Oh, alright, let's hit up this fort. No, pursue. I don't know. Let's try. They're all sickles and flails. Okay, let's try to get these cultists out first. Cast fear on them. Negative 23 morale. And they don't have any power now either? stop auto battle for a second. Because they should be able to heal up, right? Are they not healing? Wait, what did that just do? Two and two. But we got them back. Okay. The enemy leader is dead. You couldn't take him in for questioning? Let's see.
A Crusader unit advancing north encountered a cultist band and eliminated it. The servants of the Abyss had been transporting prisoners of war to Drazen, the remains of the garrison from Villareth Ford, which had been captured by the demons. Exhausted and wounded, the warriors adamantly refused to depart for the relative safety of Canabres, and instead asked to join the commander's forces.
Okay. So now we got another army out there. Dang it.
A squad of Crusaders was caught in a sudden storm from the west. It lasted only a few minutes, but the unnatural lightning made up of electricity, flames, acid, and ice left several soldiers dead. The ease with which the forces of nature brutally claimed the lives of their comrades has demoralized the Crusaders. The outpost at Villareth Ford, which straddles the West Selen crossing and is of strategic importance, has been taken. The cultists are destroyed, and the commander's army is able to operate on both sides of the river. Your military camp has moved to a different location. As you progress through the story, completing one stage of the crusade after another, your camp will occasionally relocate along the road, ever closer to Drazen.
Oh. Okay. Well, that makes sense. But let's get you in there to mate up. Nope. Wrong one. Okay. You're the one I'm looking for. There we go. Okay, this is probably going to be stupid, but okay, let's try that. Think we're going to get these guys to join that one. And that's kind of going to be like our specialist group. Can't get it all the way. Okay. You guys can come to get them. Kind of treating it almost like a checker slash chessboard, but we shall see. Alright. So yeah, I'm back down to 2 armies. Here's my question though. Do I want to save? Because I see that this one is level 4 now, and this one's still level 1. Do I want to save some level 1 fights for them? Because if that's the case, I would want them to go after this, which means waiting. Yeah, I think we'll wait. We'll try to use them to take on that group. Okay. Morale's at -8. That's not good. Okay. I wonder if we ever go back to Canaveras. Or is it just straight moving forward from here? You know what, our army still's got to go up. Let's try it. Let's try to go back to Canaveras and see what we can find. Yeah, we'll go ahead and rest. We still got to figure out, how do we craft potions? Oh, I think I said something about potentially it being a feat, huh? See, do we want another grease? Grease is a good little control spell. Let's get a large person this time. Okay. try that. Why says no voice on that? Do you HellKnights ever argue about what's beautiful and what's not? Do you gather in basements at night and hold bare-knuckle brawls to decide which paintings are worthy of Shaylin? If such a thing is happening, then I am not being invited to them. But throwing teacups, that unfortunately I have seen. What's... Normally that's voiced. That time it was 11 hours past. Okay, let's continue. And wait, I can just click on cannabis, right? We might rest, but let's switch. Yeah, they all got their movement back, so you can go on up here, take on this little guy. Let's see how this turns out. Archers, footmen. Set that little trap for him. Okay, let's see what we do. Nice. That was 13 of them that died? Yeah, let's hold off this turn. Try to make them move. Footmen skipped their turn. Are they scared to trigger the trap? Nice. We come way out here. Ooh, we're gonna lose some of these guys. Let's move you around. I don't want to lose all of them. Low morale. How did that? Dang. Yeah, we are losing way too many of these guys. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Yeah, these shield men are doing their job though. The cavalry scouts is where we were seriously hurting though. Lost 16 of those cavalry guys. Irreplaceable. But you won.
The Crusaders duly punished a group of mercenaries who had become enticed by demonic gold and turned their blades against their former allies. Those who reject the blessing of the benevolent gods and succumb to the temptation of sin deserve death, and death they got. Justice has been served, and the clerics feel that the gods are satisfied with this outcome.
Okay. Yeah, let's get those guys. I think the mounted cavalry people, I'm going to leave right there at the fort that we're in, but those archers really were giving it to them. I think we got quite enough footmen right now. Okay. And they're still all the way down at Dresden. Oh, not Canabras. I was thinking they would have been at our port operating location. But I guess that makes sense. Okay. So they're going up there to try to connect with our other guys. When they come up, I'm gonna drop the mounted scouts and maybe add the clerics. Yeah. This army. once you get reinforcements and a little bit bigger and stronger, I will send this one over this side to take care of this demon army, whatnot. But right now, this one needs to clear out this way. Footmen, cultist fighters, and archers. Whoa. Okay. Oh, that's 2 coat, and that's cost that much. Let's heal ourselves. We'll move right there. Bring the footman up. Should know better than that, but okay. Go here and we'll lay. Oh, I was gonna lay hands on him. But okay. Okay, well. Those cultist fighters is more than these footmen. Yeah, let's bring them down. Oh, I forgot to get another round to do another thing. But let's see. One down. Okay. Guess we've already used. lost 3 fighters. Okay. Wait. Do we get to level up our... Oh, there's a thing right there. Yeah, we do get to level them up.
The traitors who defected to the enemy's side at Canabres are dead. Neurosian expresses its deepest gratitude to the commander.
Got 100 points daily. Okay, we need to choose an ability. Let's do Scorching Ray. That's it. He's level 4, but I only got to level him up once. Okay. Oh, there's no way to continue going that way, so come back. What the? We probably should have looked at these before we got started. Going against elementals now. Alright, hold on just a second. Sorry about that. Somebody tried calling, but didn't want to answer on the other end. Let's continue on. Which I haven't started yet because I really... This is going to do... Let's try to go after him first. Oh, nice. Try to kill him. We do defense. Bring you guys up. Another devastating display of power. Nice. Okay, we replenished what we lost and we got those guys. Okay.
After pacifying the elementals, the soldiers found the remains of a cultist sorcerer in the middle of a broken summoning circle. Despite his apparently outstanding magical power, he was unable to control the raging spirits he had brought into existence. His stiff fingers were still clenching the horrendous flail he used as a weapon.
Tyranny of mind.
This +2 heavy flail can be safely wielded only by non-good characters. Each time the wielder of this weapon lands a hit with it, the enemy has to pass a will saving throw, DC 13, or become affected with the equivalent of the dominate person spell effect for 1 round. If a good character wields this weapon, they become permanently confused, even after they unequip it. This effect can be removed by remove curse spell, DC 15.
Okay. But if we have maybe a ring or a helmet or something that makes it so that we can't be confused and then use that, then we might be able to use it on good characters. That has kind of cleared the way for our other party. Okay, we are going to do some just need to get more of them. Okay. Need to get more resources. Okay. There's 5 resources. I don't know what. Okay. We'll figure it out. Everybody was tired, so let's rest them. Oh no, we're just going back to where we control, so. Okay, they're totally exhausted now, so now we'll go ahead and.
As such, the genetic predisposition of an individual for magical abilities is not an overriding factor in the manifestation of said abilities in said individual. Hello? Have you all fallen asleep?
Yeah. Perfect bedtime story. Look at our corruption. Yeah, we gotta. Loading gates. So everything that we knew of this place before is erased and eradicated. Guess so. So we spent all the time going back there. And okay, so that answers my question, though. There's nothing else really for us to do back there. Oh, those guys are replenished. Your army just is not big enough. Zombies. Wits. 20 and 30, so that's 50 total. And 50 total is what you got, but I don't like it. I do not like that matchup, just because we don't have enough troops for you. Do a quick save. Let's see if we can still win this fight without losing too much. Wow, only one against the zombies. Let's defend and defend. The zombies panicked. Okay, that's good. That didn't kill any of the... I had to kill some of the ranks. Because there was 50 total, right? So I killed 4 of the whites that turn. Okay. These whites are going to be nasty business. We killed 2 to 3 of that one, or only just one of these guys. Let's go after the right. Defense still. Defense still. I can't do that anymore. Smite Evo on them. And then defense. What? Man, you were not supposed to be getting afraid of them. I'm not going to heal them up yet. What are you? Okay. Now we need to kill some of them. Okay, you. Dang it. These shield bearers. No, we can't really. We got one more lay on hands others, which I'll hold on to for now. Let's get rid of these guys. Okay, we need to heal them back up. Oh, it's 3 combined. I was thinking it was 3 each. Okay. Okay, let's move. Oh, I can't that way. Okay. I want them to focus on him. I think. Yeah. There we go. Dang it. Okay, dude. Y'all need to stop running away. We got a lot to chew through on this dude. We barely... Okay, let's... Our clerics is taking a beating. Oh, this is... This has been a costly battle. I think we're going to win, but we're not. We're going to have a bunch of people unreclaimable. Look at all those losses. Yeah. Did I save before that? Crossbow of Judgment. Okay. Of course.
A corpse in a tattered scout's cape bearing the emblem of the crusade was leading the undead squad. He battled on until he ran out of bolts, and desperately tried to conceal his crossbow with his own body even when the soldiers were hacking off his limbs.
Let's go to this one. I'm not about to lose that many troops right now. I'm still trying to figure out how all this is working. Alright, so you are not going to go and attack that group. That is not what's going to happen. Come on back to the fort. Come on back to the fort, because you're going to get some more troops here in a minute. I can do this to shrink it down to 2 groups. I don't have anybody to use you for right now because I don't have enough troops. Oh, no. Wrong again. Okay. Let's think. If I then she'd totally be out of options. We don't have enough of those other troops for her. But for you, we can double up on defense. Or we can increase our spellcraft. Look at increasing our spellcraft. Now that I did that, I'm kind of wishing I didn't. Just getting more defense. These guys would have lasted longer in an upcoming fight. So 7 and 7 by each of those. The thing that allows us to travel more. Fish on a stick. Yes, the fish on the stick. We got to get back up to the rest of our army.
Pearls of wisdom from Brother Woljif. When you eat in a tavern, you don't have to pay. Just make sure to sit close to the door.
Our Bizzle corruption is going up, so we need to... How do we get rid of... Maybe up here at the camp? Yeah, see, we got... What is this? 15% arcane spell your chance. -2 penalty to wisdom and intelligence scores. And -3 penalty to combat defense and combat maneuver bonuses. Okay. So yeah, we gotta get to camp. Let's just push ourselves to camp.
Commander, we caught a suspicious lad on the road. He says he's an ally, and he's desperate to talk to you. Who knows who he really is?
The young man before you is trembling from his wounds and exhaustion. His boots are in tatters, and if he had any weapons or armor, he shed them along the way. His clothes are torn, and his hair is wet, like he recently swam across a river. Blood oozes from the wounds on his chest and shoulders, and his skin is cracked and inflamed from the acrid water of the world wound.
Yacker.
Commander.
The man breathes heavily, and the words emerge as a whisper from his dry throat.
My squad, ambushed, beyond the river, help.
Give our guest some water and something for his wounds.
The knight's wounds heal with the help of a magic potion. Taking a gulp of water, he catches his breath, snaps to attention and begins again.
Yacker Inkel, Hell Knight of the Order of the Godclaw, under the command of Paralictor Regil Direnge. Our squad is under attack by demons far surpassing our number. Without your assistance, we are lost.
Okay.
HellKnights. They've supported the Crusaders more than once in our battle against the demons. Despite their
Irabeth cringes.
questionable reputation, we cannot abandon our allies in trouble.
What are HellKnights?
The HellKnights are a collection of knightly orders with a unique focus on the promulgation of law. Unlike paladins, they are interested less in social good and charity than in the foundation and stringent maintenance of order at all costs. If people cannot be trusted to obey the law out of their own sense of civility and social righteousness, HellKnights provide the need to obey out of fear of a master's stern hand.
If they really are our allies, then of course. It's just.
Anivia looks Yacker over closely from head to toe.
I kinda think this isn't a knight at all. A real Hell Knight would be skinned alive for losing his infamous black armor. What we see here is a stranger without rank or insignia, who wants us to march to God's nowhere. Kinda smells like a trap to me.
Yacker, who is attacking you, and why can't you handle them on your own?
Large creatures that attack from the air. Some are fighters, others are, at a guess, clerics with dangerous divine magic. They looked like stone come to life. I am almost certain they are gargoyles. They fell upon us from the sky while we were setting up camp and at our most vulnerable. And they caught our forces at partial strength. The Paralictor had dispatched some of our troops as scouting teams. The flying beasts didn't fight us. They just fell on us from the sky, grabbed our fighters, and either took them somewhere or threw them to their deaths. We were unprepared for that.
Okay, where's your squad now?
Not far from here, beyond the river.
Okay.
It's not far for a single fighter who abandoned his armor and weapons. But we can't get across the river so easily. We'll have to take a detour. Even if we can save anyone, it will seriously delay our offensive on Drazen, and will give the enemy a chance to prepare.
Give me one reason why we should help you.
Yacker looks at you amazed.
The Hell Knights are the formal allies of the Crusaders.
After a pause, he adds,
I cannot make promises on behalf of my command, but under the circumstances, you must be able to convince our Paralictor to join your army.
Hell Knights in our army? That's just what we need.
Okay, she don't like HellKnights. Okay. What do my companions think?
Your companions look at their guest suspiciously.
Hell Knights, with allies like them, we've no need for enemies. If it suited them, they'd abandon us to the demons without a second thought. But we're not like them, are we? We have to save them.
Okay.
Looks like a trap to me. But even if he isn't lying, Drazen is our goal. If our offensive is delayed, we won't get another chance to retake the city. The HellKnights are heartless executioners. Saving people from the claws of demons is a good cause in itself, but these people are doing everything they can to become just like the devils. Shellen, forgive me, but I feel we should leave the HellKnights to their fate and continue our offensive on Drazen. Do you recall Prelate Holren? Well, picture an entire army of soldiers just like him. Do we need allies like that? If they die, I shan't shed a tear.
Okay. So the HellKnights aren't the best knights.
We should help them, but only if they join our forces in return. We could use some fresh blood.
Okay. I don't have a feeling she's saying that out of mating interest.
HellKnights? No, not for all the gold in the world. Don't you know what kind of people they are? 1 minute you're just going about your business, the next you're locked in the stocks and there's a butcher in black armor standing in front of you.
I don't know who these knights are. But if there are people suffering out there, then of course we have to help. It's what we came here to do, isn't it?
The crow on her shoulder croaks resolutely, supporting her words.
Okay.
Huh?
Nino.
What?
Nino blinks a few times, baffled.
This question has no scientific significance. What's interesting is how the water in the river poisoned by the world wound will affect this boy. With your permission, I'd like to examine him, or his corpse, in a few days' time.
We'll say this, even though I don't know who the HellKnights are. I've been contemplating the possibility of joining the HellKnights myself.
Irabeth gives you a flabbergasted look. She frowns but refrains from comment.
Okay.
As far as I know, Commander, you have not passed the test and have never been formally enlisted into the ranks of any order. However, it can still be done, especially if Paralictor Derenge agrees to vouch for you. We can talk more about it later, after you meet him.
Okay. We'll take the risk and try to help them.
Thank you, Commander. Our forces are here.
The knight points out the location on your map.
The situation is critical. Please, send your reinforcements as soon as possible. I will go ahead and meet you there.
Okay. Before we rest, we got people we need to talk to, like Storyteller and what's her face? Sela. Let's talk to her real quick. Nothing new with you, okay?
I'm gone.
Nothing new with you. Like I figured. That mysterious elf.
It is good to see you. What can I do for you? Would you like to renew your forces with excellent fighters?
Hi, Lord. Who was that elf that was talking to you?
She didn't introduce herself, but she was greatly interested in the volunteers that had joined the army. She thought I might know the elf she was looking for from my mercenary contacts. But I couldn't tell you any more than that. She never shared his name.
Okay, I have to go.
Good luck. Watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. The enemy is cunning and treacherous.
Okay.
We do it my way.
These guys again. Gotta sell our stuff again. Talk to the blacksmith this time. Why is the longbows not stacking? Weird. I think I can safely get it. And 25.18 for all of that. I'm seeing if there's anything unique since it spiked, but do that deal.
Hey, little one. They say you can do magic?
An old silver-haired fighter sizes Ember up skeptically, apparently baffled to find such a young girl in the middle of the war. He's cradling his wounded arm, which has been hastily bandaged.
Can you heal me?
Of course.
Ember whispers a spell and touches the bloody bandages.
Thank you. That's so much better.
The soldier rips off the blood-caked rags and strokes the healthy skin underneath them.
How old are you? You're only a child. I have a granddaughter at home, just like you. Oh, little girl, how did you end up here? What are you doing here in the thick of it with us?
Ember gives him a light-hearted smile.
I'm just like you. I came to the thick so that the thick wouldn't come to the other kids. Like your granddaughter.
Well, I'll be so little, and yet more courage than some officers.
The old man runs his rough hand over her hair, and she smiles at him again. The crow on her shoulder rubs its head on his hand like a cat.
Talking to you takes a load off my mind. I reckon it's not just my arm you healed.
The soldier leaves, shaking his head pensively. Ember waves happily, then turns around and notices you.
Hi.
Do they often come to you for help like this?
Ember shrieks.
Demons keep hurting them. I keep healing them. But you know, it's surprising. So many soldiers come to me. They say I bring them comfort, that I give them strength. But I don't do anything like that at all. I only talk to them nicely. I'm just a feather-brained little girl.
She's constantly talking down about herself.
What if something I say is wrong? Maybe I should keep quiet. But I can tell that my words make them feel better. I guess I'm confused.
Don't second guess yourself. You're helping all of us. The soldiers, our companions, and me.
You think so? I think I'm just wandering around saying silly things.
She taps a scarred finger on her cheek, and then breaks into a smile.
All right. It must be true if you say so.
Commander, do you wish to talk to me?
I've talked to Darian about the estate. He's going to celebrate his birthday at Heaven's Edge, so we can go there as guests.
A celebration? That is far from ideal. It will be rather inconvenient for me to conduct the investigation with all the guests around. Thank you, nonetheless, Commander. When you decide to go to the estate, I will join you.
Okay, I have to go. We are in a new location, right?
Follow if you dare.
What was that? Okay. Oh, good.
I'm off.
Where is storyteller now? I talked to you, but I don't think there's going to be, yeah. I didn't think there was going to be anything interesting. Sailor.
Sela looks sad and pensive.
It's good to see you. Get this, Jana, the one who ran away when we were attacked by demons, never went back to her unit. She was seen running toward Nymeria. Looks like she deserted.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway, that's not what I wanted to talk about.
Okay.
Or not the only thing. Since our raid on the Houndhearts camp, I've had this sinking feeling that I made a mistake. Dragging you into this, I mean. I should have known that a raid along the edge of the world wound wouldn't be so easy. But mostly, I was wrong about a lot of people. About Jana, who lost her nerve and abandoned her friends. About Curl, I knew he was a thief, but I really thought he'd turned over a new leaf and deserved a little compassion and trust. And Elon. I thought we were kindred spirits, friends through thick and thin. But it looks like I was wrong about him too.
Sela looks at you closely, waiting for your answer.
We're gonna go with good instead of lawful. Don't lose your trust in people, Sela. So what if you made a few mistakes? It's no reason to give up on your ideals. Somebody has to show people that there's a better path.
Sela's expression brightens.
Thank you, my friend. I needed that support.
You're very welcome.
She sighs.
Thanks for listening to my grumbling, and for helping me get to the bottom of this. I'm not going to leave things as they stand. If I get the chance, I'll track down Jana and see if I can talk some sense into her. And find out why Curl did what he did. I can't stop thinking about what Elon told me in the end. I really have become more powerful than paladins who are far more experienced and selfless than me. There's something not right about it. A servant of Iomity should gain their powers through dedicated personal effort. It's the only way to make sure they'll use the power for good. Our journey so far, it's all wrong. And it means I need to be 3 times as hard on myself now.
With great power comes great responsibility. What is this recruit doing in a... He seems more decked out than all the rest. Okay. Land. Nothing to do with you. Okay. Where is Storyteller? Nothing new from you.
I
That's
do what I
fine.
must.
Ember is bobbing her head and humming a tune. She greets you with a carefree, cheerful smile. Her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance.
Do the soldiers still rely on you for help?
Even more than before. They come to me, ask me questions, wanting advice. I don't think I ever say anything clever, but sometimes it helps them. That's what matters, right?
Yep. Have to go.
So go.
The elf watches you with a radiant smile as you leave.
Okay. Where is Storyteller? Neva? Have to go. Is the Storyteller just nowhere to be found now? Man? Okay. Okay. Well,
I'm
let's
gone.
rest. Yeah. Fine. Let's go ahead and rest. Oh, no, no. We've gotten that all backwards. Alchemy. Okay. Must be a pain having to cut a hole in every pair of pants for your tail. For once, I actually feel lucky compared to somebody else. He's talking to Wolja. It ain't just a case of making a hole. I need to stitch it so the whole seam doesn't split. That's why I learned to sew my tails a blessing in disguise. Okay. Alright, so we're going to look at leaving. And I don't want you in the party anymore, my dear friend. Bring you along, I think. Okay. Gotta go there to help the HellKnights. What about guys look like over here? Still on the plus side, riding the highs from the victories that we did have. Okay. Need to get there. I'm curious, can we get here without doing that fort? Let's see. I did quick save, right? Yeah, quick save. Game auto save. Save quick save. Okay. Let's see if we can get to those HellKnights without. Nope. Okay. So the HellKnights might have to wait for a little bit. Okay. All of you guys can get ready to join the army so that. Okay. Let's go in here and see what's here. Not that big of a map. put you way in the back. Let's do it like that. There's bones. Plague Smilodon. Great.
My tail is restless.
I don't know if I want to use your mage armor just yet. Let's do type. Okay. That's what I'm looking for. A mage armor. No, I probably could have just did a spell. A scroll. Do I have a scroll for mage armor? Hey, Techiers. Oh yeah, this is my first playthrough of it. I'm still trying to figure everything out. I'm still in the midst of playing Kingmaker. So, let's see.
A simple tankard, engraved with the holy symbol of Caden Kalian, and a bunch of Azadas enjoying nature and music. You can see that it was endeared to the deceased owner. Even in darkest times, it was a tiny personal beacon of fun and freedom.
Oh, Kingmaker's your second fave? Yeah, I started playing it years ago when I was still in the States before I started moving overseas. And somewhere within the move overseas, I stopped playing it, and then recently started playing it again. And then this one went on sale, and I was like, I definitely want to play that too. So I ended up deciding I would stream
This
this one,
dwarven
playing
tankard
it
allows its
while I
owner
play
to
the other
summon
one.
Azadas under a haste spell effect once per day. The owner can summon a single Lilend Azada. At 9th level, it summons 1 Lilend Azada and 2 advanced Bralani Azadas, and at 11th level, it summons 1 Lilend Azada, 2 advanced Bralani Azadas, and a Gil Azada. If the owner of this dwarven tankard is on the Azada mythic path, the summoned Azadas are additionally affected by the heroism spell effect.
Okay, well, I think we lost the Azada. Is that the one with that wanted me to free all the angels, I think. And I didn't select that one. So I think that's the one that we lost. Do I not have a mage armor scroll? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh well. Let's just tough it out and see, because I don't want to use the mage armor. Oh, excuse me. Mage armor spells and stuff right now, because you look at how small this map is, and then by the time we leave and go to the next spot, it's going to wear off. So
Cover me, all right?
let's just try to save it.
Out of my sight!
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Okay, I need some healing. Need you to heal me some too. Obviously, I forgot they end up just standing there sometimes for some reason. It's like, fight. You got the enemy right in front of you. You're trying to figure out what you're going to do. So how many playthroughs have you done of each of them then? You said they're both your favorites. Cold iron, leather armor, keen composite longbow, so that's going to give wider range of crits. Nice. Anything else this way? Yes. Okay.
I'm gone.
Demonic heart. Okay. Yeah, I keep Kingmaker. I basically ended up restarting from the beginning because, like I said, it was years ago when I was playing it, and when I picked it back up, of course, those save games were still there, but I was like, I don't remember exactly everything that I was looking at or doing, so I was like, let me just start over. And so I'm probably middle of the game on that one right now. In Kingmaker. I don't know, like I said, I haven't beat it I have not beaten it before, so it feels like it. That was it? That's everything that's here? Yeah, see? Yeah, that would have been pointless for me to use mage armor and stuff. That's a lot of playthroughs, especially for a game this big. I guess you got it all down pat on where everything is and whatnot then. Unless you got a terrible memory like me sometimes. Let's head on up to this hollow tree, and we go to the Chili Creek after. Oh, we can't get to the hollow tree. Okay, continue to the Chili Creek. Yes, we're gonna rest because I expect to find something here, because this is where the druid from Illerstale was talking about going, right? So let us rest up here. Ooh. We need protective riches more than anything else, I feel like. This gives a chance for everything. That's gonna pass. There's a chance for this. Chance in during the day, but the night should pass. Chance, okay, yeah.
You aren't from a noble
Yeah, I
family,
figured that.
right? You were taught to fight and read prayers, but I can pick a street rat out of a crowd of aristocrats.
Right, and they
keep looking at me like I'm about to blow my nose on the curtains, especially the ones whose nightly services don't go any further than marching in parades.
Okay, and since you did that, I'm thinking, hopefully you can answer this question. When it comes to making potions, is that a feat that I need to pick up first before they can start making potions? Because right now, I don't know how to make any potions doing these rests. But I could swear when I was looking and leveling up somebody earlier, I seen something about potion. So is it just a feat that they have to do potions? Or is it just something that I get later? Let's go ahead and enter here. Okay, that's what I was feeling. I was feeling like it had to be a feat. So, okay. And is it Neo that can just scribe scrolls anyway? So, because right now I have them all auto advancing. I did, what was it, the core? I think it's the core difficulty, and I didn't really change anything. So like I level myself up, but they auto level them up on each one. So I don't choose. It's just I click through on their level ups for them. I see how far I can carry this game like this, going that way. Okay, there's the druid guy. Small doll made of grass is tied to a tree with a dark blue ribbon. Aww. 3 old dolls hang from the branches. Their grass and seaweed bodies are slowly rotting away. Do we want to talk to him first, or I know we've seen stuff up here, so let's... Oop! Plagued bear. 18. Okay.
We should move.
Let's see.
My skills are absolute.
This is probably going to be...
Rely on me.
Don't mind me.
Let's give you that.
Anything new?
Give you some mage armor.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Let's see. Let's hold person, not hold beast. It's great. But we can do... Oh, that's... I thought we had neutralized poison communal.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Let's go ahead and give you some bark skin.
Missed me already.
This is going to be a little bit of a rough fight. Let's go ahead and do a bless.
You require my unbiased opinion?
A bright future awaits us.
Okay. I don't want to use a smite evil right when we get in this area. What's level 10 undead? So, can't you do something about the undead? You have 8 castings of it.
No reason to pause.
And you have some too. So, okay. I'm a little worried because it's a level 10 and I think we're like 3. Oh no, we're level 6. What am I thinking? Okay.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Prove their logic is lacking.
Oh, that's smaller on too. Okay. Get close. Do that. You too. There we go. Alright. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Oh, that's right. I don't know why I was thinking I could use that right there. That just ended up healing him, which he didn't need it.
Yes.
That's better. There we go. That already skinned? We didn't skin anybody. Oh, there's one of them that we didn't get a good job on. What's this back here? Some goodies.
Follow if you dare.
We're going across the other side of the cliff and he's still interacting with us.
Journal walks thoughtfully around the grove. He pauses in front of a few trees, lingering there for some time. He seems to be examining something carefully. At the sound of your footsteps, he turns around abruptly, but the anxious expression on his face quickly gives way to an amiable smile.
Commander, it's so good to see you. It seems you've found time to visit our quiet backwater after all.
I could be mistaken, but it looked like you were frightened by my arrival.
Oh no, you startled me, that's all. It's my overactive imagination. I still can't get used to living in such a small village. The town where I grew up was a good deal larger, and it was located near a trade route, so there were always lots of new faces, and plenty of people bustling around. Here, though, it's different. The moment you step outside the village, you're all alone. You can walk for miles in any direction with only the birds and animals for company. This is, of course, the way Ira still teaches us to live. But truth be told, it still makes me feel somewhat uncomfortable.
He's used to living that city life. Okay. Why were you looking at those trees?
See for yourself.
He points to one of the branches, and among the leaves, you notice a small doll made of grass and seaweed, tied with blue ribbon.
I keep finding them here in the grove. I think it's some kind of local ritual. I've asked the villagers to tell me what it means, but they won't give me an answer. I just don't understand the reason for all this secrecy.
Okay. So we got a secret going on. A mystery. How do you like living in the village?
I'm getting used to the way of things. I still get the occasional sidelong glance from the locals, but that's not surprising. After all, I'm just some stranger who decided to show up without an invitation and settle down in the village. But the church warned us about this. Such caution is to be expected at first. I just have to do my best to earn their trust. I heal, I purify the water, I give blessings. Sooner or later they will accept me as one of their own.
Okay. It's so quiet here. War makes you forget what peace feels like.
I understand. My time in Canabres gave me a small taste of war. I only had to live through it for a few days, but I know the horrors I witnessed will haunt my nightmares for years to come. I cannot imagine how hard it is for those like yourself, soldiers who have given their lives to this cause.
The priest places a hand on his heart.
You have chosen to fight there, in order to protect our peaceful and quiet life here, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
What do the locals think of Aristu?
They're indifferent. They are pragmatic people, you know, they don't have time for theology. If old Deadeye helps them survive, that's good enough for them. You know, some priests get overzealous with sermons. They demand that people pray, observe all the rituals, make sacrifices, and then those priests, all holy and pious, are surprised when locals kick them out of the village, right into the nearest ditch.
The priest laughs.
I was taught differently. First, you have to prove your worth. You have to show them why you and your deity are useful. It's only after they've begun to trust you, and start asking questions about your faith, that you can really share your beliefs. Then you can tell them all about old Deadeye and his teachings.
Well then, will you show me around the village?
Of course, let's go. You'll get to meet the locals, see how we live. Maybe you'll even manage to get some peace and quiet, a temporary respite from the hardships of war.
Okay. Going back around this way. What's this? A stray dog clad in small, skillful, embroidered light blue dress is tied to the trunk of the tree. You went this way, right? Most likely. Old faded blue ribbon hangs from the branches of the tree. Yeah. Wrong way. Did he go this way? I'm not seeing any more paths. More elk. Dang it. Piece of gray ribbon hangs from the branch. Okay. Okay. Good loot. Sling staff. Okay, some more good loot. Okay, yeah, this is looking like a pretty wide river, so yeah, I think we were going the right way then.
I do what I must.
Yeah, here's a trail. You watch out for the, aim for her throat and belly. Fewer scales there. Don't be afraid, everyone. We fought once bigger than this. What is? Okay, let's join in on the fun. Maybe we were supposed to keep going that way because the village is probably back here.
This will be quick.
More kill.
That'll teach you to mess with us.
A man with green eyes, the broad shoulders of a swimmer, and the calloused hands of a fisherman, shakes his fist at the beast's motionless carcass.
Something's got him all worked up. That's the second time they've crawled out this month.
So let M come.
A woman, her eyes the same shade of green as the fisherman, smiles at you.
It's not the first time, and it won't be the last. But what's it matter? They can't hurt us, and we can use their hides to make a lot of waterproof coats and cloaks.
Marco, Melissa, I'd like to introduce you to someone. This is Yulnerd, the commander of the crusade. He's the one I told you about. Ah, a real hero in our little backwater. It's so nice of you to drop by. We've never had anyone so important come to visit. Heroic acts are important, but sometimes it's good to leave the front lines and talk to ordinary people living ordinary lives. Anyway, welcome to Chili Creek.
Okay, let's start at the top. Oh, stop it. I'm not some important guest, just a mortal like you.
That's right. 2 arms, 2 legs, no horns, or halo, or fangs, or pointy ears, just a normal human.
But your reputation precedes you. Our priest here has told us so much about you. We couldn't help but admire you.
Okay, so she doesn't really care too much about what the priest is saying about us, but he's enamored by it. Okay. Hydras are usually far more dangerous. That beast was not at its full strength.
I can tell you have an eye for such things.
Well, of course he does. He's the commander of the crusade. He probably could have told you all that with his eyes shut.
Melissa smiles at you.
It's all thanks to our mother, Icy Rill. She takes care of her children, won't let anyone hurt them. She fills our nets with fish, and drives away the monsters.
Icy Rill.
That's right. And if she doesn't drive the beasts away, she'll weaken them, so we can kill them and harvest their hides.
Okay, Icy Rill. Who is that?
She's right here.
Marco nods toward the river.
Did you think this was the Selen? No, it'd take you half a day's rowing before you reached that river. It's big, to be sure, and very important. The Selen flows through at least a dozen countries. But where would the great Selen be if it wasn't fed by thousands of little streams and creeks, such as our dear Icy Rill?
Okay. Why does she call it Mother?
The people of Chili Creek hold the river in great reverence.
The priest's observation is matter of fact, but you notice his voice sounds a bit strained.
How can we not? Our whole lives are built around the river, from the wedding wreath we send down its stream, to the funeral boat that floats away on the waters when the time comes. Our mother, Icy Rill, feeds us, gives us water, protects us.
With a kind smile, Marco casts a sidelong glance at the frowning priest.
The gods are far away, but our Icy Rill is right here, so we treat her with respect.
Okay. The two of you look very much alike. I assume you're related?
Right you are.
Marco ruffles Melissa's hair. She laughs and tweaks his nose.
She's my little sister. Takes after our granny. May her memory never fade. She was always restless, couldn't sit still, and Melissa is just the same. She's always up to something.
And you took after our grandpa, may the river silk be his featherbed. You're as brave as he was, and just as stubborn.
You two look very confident when you were giving orders to the other villagers during the fight. Are you in charge here?
Well, how should I put this? Our village is too small for anyone to be in charge. We just happen to know a thing or two about using a weapon, so if some nasty creature comes crawling out of the river, we give the orders. But when it comes to fishing or fixing nets, we'll be the ones following orders. We're not an army, and there are no officers here. We all live together, solve our problems together, and serve the icy rill together.
Okay.
Although, truth be told, it's only been in the last few years that people have really started listening to us. Before that, villagers kept to themselves, and no one wanted to go poking their nose into anyone else's business. When we first came up with the idea to start trading on the river, the other villagers stubbornly dug in their heels. But after money and goods began to flow into the village, they changed their minds.
Okay.
Yes, the village has been growing. We're getting to see all sorts of things we had only ever heard about before. The year before last, we had a fair, and people came all the way from Canabres to attend. Then, a priest came, and we'd never seen one of those before in these parts. And now, who'd have thought? The commander of the crusade has decided to pay us a visit.
What are those grass dolls that hang from the trees in the grove?
A shadow passes over Marco's face, and he looks away.
There's nothing much to tell really, an old local custom.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a ritual.
Melissa adds in a low voice. No one seems willing to share any further details with you.
Okay. Figured it wasn't going to be that easy. How is life in the village now that you got a priest?
Not much has changed.
Marco shrugs and smiles amiably.
He's a good lad. He does some healing, never bothers us with sermons. Why, he's even learning to fish in his spare time.
He also knows a lot of songs. And when he sings, it makes you want to sit and listen.
Melissa smiles archly at the priest, and he blushes.
Oh. Okay, I see. The world one is not that far away. Have you ever been attacked by demons?
No, we've never seen any. Our mother, Icy Rill, keeps us safe. She would never let such abominations get near us.
Okay. Well, I have to go.
Back to the front.
Melissa shakes her head sadly.
I can't even imagine the nightmarish creatures you have to fight there.
Have a safe journey, and a swift victory.
Okay. Icy Will, they said. Okay. Potion of Vanish. Let's see.
You asked me.
Why did you fail? It's an 80% chance.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Oh. What is this? Oppressor's Gloves. These gloves grant the wearer +2 bonus on persuasion skill check made to intimidate. In addition, whenever the wearer of these gloves confirm a critical hit, the enemy suffer a -2 penalty on saving throws against mind-affecting conditions for 2 rounds. Interesting. Let's see, we'll equip those because we usually try to put ourselves in the front. We don't have anybody for singing. So, yeah. And I don't know if we're going to get somebody for singing. I mean, I guess we can always hire mercenaries and create a bard, but okay. Let's see what else we got around here. Protection from good. Okay. Put a coat here. Wonderful. Veil of positive energy. Godspeed salad. Stuff I've not seen before, but let's go ahead and copy that recipe over. Oh, what? Just trying to see if there's anything to read. Yeah, we didn't pick up any books lately. Okay.
We do it my way.
So, Takius, if you're still there, what are you playing now then? You said these are your first and second favorite games. What are you currently playing? That Rogue Tech? Not Rogue Tech. What is it? Alcott Games came out with another one, right? Why are all these? Okay, let's start off with number 5 because all the rest of them, they're still bold, but we read those earlier. When Crusaders are near the world wound, they often experience nightmares when they sleep. Do you have any trouble with nightmares here?
No troubles with the nightmares here. The village is located on the outskirts of the whirlwind, so perhaps that's why?
Okay. Okay, yeah, all those we had asked before. It's just they were still bold and like we didn't ask them earlier. Okay, we got a book, Notes of the Traveling Priest now.
A traveling healer should enjoy a careless day of rest now and then. That is what I was thinking when I accepted an invitation to a wedding feast at a small Mendavion village near the Ostrovian forest. It was a hot summer, so the tables were set outdoors, in the middle of an apple orchard. I was seated between a sullen girl of about 15 and a cheerful old lady with a few scars on her face. The simple village dishes smelled wonderful. The musicians were playing cheerful tunes and slowly getting drunk, and the groom was glowing. The bride sat staring at the table, with her blue eyes every so often wandering to her flower crown. A frightening, unsteady howl came from somewhere beyond the orchard and broke the idyll. I turned to my elder neighbor with a silent question in my eyes. It's Nelika's dog, the bride's. It went mad last night and won't stop howling, so they locked it up in the barn. Jealous of her mistress, no doubt. I quickly got up, and the adolescent girl who sat beside me followed along. It wasn't difficult to find and untie the dog. It was a huge shepherd, and it jumped up to greet me, apparently sensing the power and goodness of my faith. He whimpered quietly, almost crying. Then he ran outside and led us with him. We went down to a ravine, in the shadows beneath some weeping willows. We were greeted by sad blue eyes gazing at us from a dead pale face. The body of Nelika, the bride who we'd seen at the feast just a few minutes ago, had been pinned against the trunk of a dry tree by some horrible force. The dog sat at her feet and howled again. I ran back rapidly, praying to the goddess. I know a monster that likes to kill young women to take on their appearance and destroy their family. These monsters worship powerful demon lords, the very embodiment of chaos, abomination, and evil. The powers of a humble healer would hardly be enough to stand against such an opponent, but how could I leave those people in such peril? I collected myself as I approached the doors of the bedroom, where they'd already taken the young couple. I flung open the door and exhaled the words of a prayer. An unnaturally large creature stood over the young man's body. It yelped at the blow that my prayer had dealt, and turned around immediately. Shimmering steely gray skin, monstrous claws, ugly features. It was an Annis, the most horrible of hags. The illusion that made her look like Nelika had fallen, and the bride's flower crown sat mockingly on the matted hair of her huge head. She raised her hand, preparing to cast her spell on me, but a shaggy shadow leapt from behind my back and pinned the hag to the ground, clenching its fangs around her throat. The dog had come to avenge his owner. But hags don't hunt alone. Behind my back there was another Annis from the coven, who had pretended to be the old lady at the table. A terrible claw reached out to me, but halted midair. "You!" the hag whispered, baffled, and immediately fell from a blow to the throat. The adolescent girl wiped the blood from her hand and winked at me. Her eyes were different colors, one was blue and the other was green. "Family matters. Well, priestess, shall we go check on the poor groom?" Alas, the happy village wedding turned into a funeral for the dead. Nelica, and her elder relative who the hags had killed to sneak into the feast. At least we were able to save the groom. I was staring at the young man's icy eyes, and the shaggy dog sitting at his feet, and I knew they wouldn't be staying much longer in the village. Soon the Mendavion Crusaders would have a new recruit and his dog in their ranks, 2 more souls with a grudge against demons and those who follow them. Before leaving the village, I visited the girl, a foundling cared for by the village herbswoman. "Why did you decide to go against the coven?" I asked her softly. "I was born 15 years ago after a similar wedding. Hags often bear the children they conceive, after killing the bride and taking her place in the groom's bed. Such children usually follow in their mother's footsteps, but I decided I preferred to be human." I nodded. I might have not been able to rest carelessly at a celebration, but this was worth it. The child of a monster had stepped onto the path of redemption and spared the world from the very evil that had spawned her.
Nice. Nice little story. Is that an innuendo that we can redeem some of these enemies? Small hint, perhaps. Is there anything back behind these? No, okay. Well, nothing that we can detect. Okay. Sorts of little goods. Let's see what's in this.
This is my kind of work.
Okay.
I'm off.
Mage armor. The likes. Fairy tales. Oh, we've read that one before then. Yeah, we've read that one before. Okay. Okay. So we have gone around the village. Nothing interesting has really come from it. So let's go around the outskirts.
I do what I must. Test of my abilities.
Distract them from me.
Ah, skin and failed. Dang it. Alright. More corrupted animal meat.
Their life ends here.
Should have listened to
Ferocious wolf.
reason.
Good job, guys. Partial successful.
I'm gone.
Okay.
We do it my way.
Oops. Nope. I'm not running like crazy over there. We're going to progress in an orderly manner.
If you dare. I'm off!
Okay. We're still not coming across anything that seems like it indicates something's wrong,
I do what
or
I must.
what that ceremony is with them hanging those dolls. Not that anything. Something might be wrong with it, but we just don't know. We have no knowledge on it. Okay. What is this? I mean, yeah, we could kill them all to get meat, but then that's also extra weight. Alright, let's head out of here then.
We do it my way.
What? Alright. So we did really Chili Creek. Okay, so now we gotta basically get our other guys. All right. Good. Still quick save and see about marching on this fort. gargoyles, ghouls, skeleton sharpshooters. High morale. Oh, nice. Let's try to get rid of some of these ghouls. This is going to be the hardest enemy, I feel like, so that's who we're going to hit. And then we'll do defense. Really? Them out the way. We just move there for now. Got everybody back. Nice. Good little win for us. Take on this group, and then that should free up the pathway for us to get to help out the HellKnights. I think it's requiring us and not. Let's take this group. Let's shoot those guys. just hold your defense right there. You can go for them. That's fine. Another one to get rid of these guys. And you down this way. You up this way. Now, none of this is going to hurt any of them. If they do anything to them, that's fine. Come right there. Got everybody back. Alright, cool. Let's see.
After the battle, one of the soldiers noticed a half-effaced inscription on a nearby stone. What remained of the engraving led the Crusaders to a secluded cave where they found a stash of miscellaneous relics that some selflessly devoted clerics had managed to rescue from fallen Drazen. They also discovered flasks of sanctified oil and boxes of reagents for rituals and sacred masses. It would appear the brave priests hid their sacred artifacts in one final attempt to save them from demonic threat.
Nice. We go cure wounds. It sucks that that didn't come back around for us to use the second. Okay. Let's go on back to the camp. Okay, out of movement. Now we can get here. You spot a traveling merchant. Do you wish to meet them? Sure. It's the same one from Kingmaker, the skeletal salesman guy. Okay.
A skeleton is walking across the waste. He moves with pep in his step, humming a tune. His skull bobs in chorus with the humming, making the coins inside his head clink rhythmically. Next to him, nightmarish horses of flame and shadow draw a cart loaded with valuable-looking items. Upon seeing you, the skeleton offers a dramatic and hearty wave.
Good evening to you there. Or is this what days look like in your world wound? Can't really tell, but no matter. Be it day or night, the skeletal salesman always has the best deals you can find anywhere.
He proudly sweeps his bony hand over the goods in his cart.
As a rule, I offer a free sample of my merchandise to every new customer, and I try to tailor my wares to the individual. Say I meet a kitsune, then I can crack a joke about how I'd offer them a free potion of Fox's cunning, but they must have enough of that already. The customer feels flattered, they take the sample, and I've immediately established a rapport. But dealing with humans is hard. You can't joke about their horns, or their fox-like features. Still, I know what I can offer you as a free sample. Something that suits you perfectly. Would you like it?
Well, fine. Give me a free sample. Scroll of Heroism Greater.
Here you go, take it. A heroic gift for a heroic person.
Okay, tell me about yourself.
I'm a simple man. I keep no secrets. You can see right through me.
The skeleton laughs as he knocks on his empty ribcage for emphasis.
What would you like to know?
How did you become who or what you are?
Ooh, now that's a story and a half. Listen well and don't repeat my mistakes, or you won't be able to live with yourself. Get it? Alright, moving on. Once I was just like you, exploring all sorts of ruins and filling my pockets with riches, until I stumbled into a Dracolica's lair. That's one scary beast, let me tell you. A lich and a dragon. He would have eaten me whole, had I not suggested a deal. I would sell off all the blades and armor left by previous adventurers. Surely, he didn't have much use for all that equipment, but he could earn a tidy sum of gold. Surprisingly, he agreed, but that didn't save my life. Instead, he just turned me into a walking pile of bones. And what do you know, that was just the beginning of my troubles.
Yes, this seems like the same one. But this one has
For a
humor.
long time, I wandered the river kingdoms, peddling wares, until I met one devious scoundrel. At first glance, he looked decent enough, decked out in armor, clearly a paladin. He asked me where my master's lair was. Obviously, he wasn't the first to take an interest, but the Dracolic was no slouch. He put an enchantment on me so that I couldn't even remember the lair's location. However, this knight turned out to be quite the wizard too. I'm no expert in magic, but basically, he offered to perform a ritual that would reveal the location of my master's lair. Then, he and his pals would kill the Dracolic and give me my freedom, plus half of the hoard. Sounds like a sweet deal, huh? So I agreed like a fool. He showed me the contract, and it seemed all right to me, so I just signed it right then and there.
This is new.
We conducted the ritual, and the knight found out where my master was hiding, by looking at some astral tracks or whatnot. Long story short, they killed the Dracolic. The knight offered me my half of the treasure as promised. And then, as per the terms of our contract, he demanded payment for the ritual's components, for my freedom, and then there were taxes, excise fees, and fines. Before I knew it, I had to give him all of my loot and still couldn't even cover my debt. And so he offered me a way to repay it by working as before, for his master this time. Thus, I'm still traveling, peddling, and all that until I earn every last coin that I owe him. And you know what? To pay off that kind of sum, I'm pretty sure I'll have to keep working for him until Gretus brings the end times.
Oh my goodness.
Now that's a story, isn't it? Someday I might even write a tragic play about myself. I'll call it Undeath of a Salesman. As for the moral.
With a professorial air, the skeleton holds up one white finger.
The moral of my story is this: watch what you sign. That lesson is free. For the rest of what's in this fine cart, you'll have to pay in gold.
Who is your new master?
Did I tell you the knight looked like a paladin? Well, he wasn't anything of the sort. On the contrary, he was a servant of Mammon, the archdevil of avarice.
The skeleton slightly opens his mouth to reveal a single azure coin among the gold. The coin is stamped with the disdainful visage of a devil.
That's the one he sold me to, guts and all, although by then I had no guts, really. Now, at least if somebody asks me where my master's lair is, I can honestly say, Erebus, the third layer of hell, palace of the royal treasurer. Entrance by appointment only.
Do you want me to try to free you from this curse?
No thanks.
The skeleton waves you away with both hands.
Been there, done that. Only made things worse. I've had enough help. I'll make do.
I hear that. Do you trade with everyone? Crusaders and demon worshippers alike?
You bet. What do I care about which side of yours is winning anyway? Both are buying my wares, business is booming. Everybody needs a weapon and a good set of armor. You sell one thing, the next day they bring it back all ragged and full of holes, looking for a replacement. Sure, this war will probably end one day. Maybe the Crusaders will finally patch up that abyssal hole, or maybe this whole region will fall through it. That's when I'll pack up and go elsewhere. Golarion is a big place. I can always find new customers.
Thank you for your answers. What do you sell? Oh no.
You're very welcome. Talking is easier than dragging a cart. I can wag my tongue all day for free, even though I don't have one.
What do you sell?
Oh, I have the widest choice of merchandise. Right now, I've got a fine selection of magicianal mysterical spell thingies. Everything a wizard could want. By the way, could you advise me what would sell best in these parts now? I have a choice of exotic wares from faraway lands, then there is the personal protection equipment, and a whole arsenal for a hunter.
We don't really have the money for... Let's go with best-selling goods right now for personal protection equipment. Okay, show me your wares.
The skeleton joyfully rattles the coins in his skull.
Here, take a good look. Pick anything you like. Buy all of it.
Oh, trust me, I don't have the money to be buying all of it. Shot quarterstaff, braces of armor, +4, which yours is +2. That'll be a double upgrade for you, and we probably wouldn't have to use mage armor on you. Okay. We need more healing, that's for sure. Yeah, let's just go with healing. Let's do that. I have enough of this other stuff. I don't hardly ever use a lot of other stuff in a lot of my gameplays, but I'm going to try to focus on using more of the stuff. The potions and scrolls in this playthrough. But yeah, a lot of times I just end up collecting a lot of that stuff. Yes, before we get in there, let's go ahead and rest. Let's change change this up. Three bonus to skill checks. Bonus to saving throws. To bring hit points. Let's do saving throws. We get ready to go into a fight area. That's gonna be a difficult check for you, isn't it? Yeah. Lore religion. Okay. Let's begin resting. Now I'm on familiar terms with three important people: the commander of the Fifth Crusade, Queen Galfrey, and Chief Soul. I'm moving in elevated circles now. Whereas I'm now sharing a tent with the glorious one-armed cave-dwelling half-lizard. That is not a fall from grace. This is careening head over heels down the social ladder. Alas, such a life. Let's see if we can help out these HellKnights. Yeah, oh, we rolled a nat 20. Nice. Hopefully that's a good sign with us getting ready to go help out these HellKnights. Oh, he had Demon Plague? Okay. Yes. Let's see, what do we got here? Gargoyles and stuff, so let's go ahead and get started.
Rules are made to be broken.
With oh, you're a cleric. Yeah, you don't automatically have a major armor spell.
I'm always open to ideas.
You need it.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Let's... There's nothing back here, right?
Follow if you dare.
Looks like the HellKnights continued to fight the gargoyles even from the air. They both fell to the rocks and perished. Good job.
From the mountain you see a raided camp and two groups of warriors, one wearing white and yellow armor, the other in black. They are led by a tall man in white priest's robes. Some of the warriors glance around fretfully, their weapons shaking in their hands. You hear the screams of gargoyles from above. The beasts are approaching the camp.
Quickly, evacuate the wounded. The beasts are about to strike again. Use cloaks as stretchers. We've got to make it through. Paralictor, your people will have to cover us while...
2 more minutes left out in the open, and neither you nor I will have any troops left to order about, Crusader.
But the wounded...
Problem solved. Retreat to shelter.
Yeah, I don't know if I want these guys on my side.
If the man in white has anything further to add, his words are drowned out by the shrieks of gargoyles as they fall from the sky.
The prelative will lead the unit to shelter. We need to get to them. Okay.
No time for debates.
Okay. They're trying to stop us right here. Okay. That shouldn't be too... AC 15. Shouldn't be too hard for our guys to hit. No damage resistances. Okay, let's see what we can do. What? Hit him.
Strike! The Inheritor! Guide my blade!
Oh, they just standing around looking. Okay. Okay, we have to go this way because we don't want to just jump off the edge of the cliff. Everybody, please come this way.
You
Fiendish
son of
Gargoyle
this will
Hunter.
be quick.
He has a slightly higher AC, but he should be able to silence. Okay. Let's back that way. Good.
I'm off.
Oh, we gotta go down this. Okay. Full plate Bastard Sword of Hope. +2 mental Bastard Sword confirms a critical hit with it. Stores 1d8 plus 5 HP to the wielder. Lawful good, lawful neutral, or neutral good characters. Huh. That might be better for me right now. Allow me to heal up as I fight. Except I can't. Okay, give me just a second, everybody. Okay, and we're back, everybody. My wife just got back, so had to see her how the event went. Let's go ahead and wait, I can't use that sword. She can't use that sword. We don't have anybody that can use that sword. Dang it. That would have been nice.
The sight before you is at once macabre and picturesque. A lifeless couple, a man and a woman dressed in white and yellow priest's robes, lie on the ground surrounded by the bodies of dead gargoyles. They are tangled in death. The claws of the monsters are tearing at the human's clothes, and the largest gargoyle's talon has pierced the man's chest and punctured his heart. But before they died, he or his companion defeated the enemy. Suddenly, the woman opens her eyes. She doesn't look at you, but stares up at the world-wound's horrific sky. Her pale lips open and she exhales abruptly.
The sun will never rise again. There's only darkness above me. Even the sky here is cursed, and we along with it.
Yacker, walking in the front, steps over the man's body without looking, but turns around at the sound of the woman's voice.
The Mandavion faithful break too easily. Oh, if all Mandavion devotees broke easily, I would be much happier. Unfortunately, most of them have good health, unconquerable will, and a never-ending desire to moralize.
Dayran is jeering but looks at the wounded woman with hesitation. He shrugs.
She is not just wounded. I can see the signs of severe exhaustion. I wonder what happened here.
We would do the good thing. We'll heal the woman. You need help. You'll feel better now.
The woman pushes you away with a weak gesture.
Expend your efforts on someone who can be helped. Leave me. My crusade is over.
Sweetie, what are you doing? Okay, who are you? What happened here?
I am a priestess of ardent serenity from the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Next to me is Ashu Striger, the head of our order.
Sorrowful pride sounds in the woman's voice.
He has led our forces on raids to the World Wound many times, but this campaign, the gargoyles attacked a few nights ago. A vast number, we've never seen anything like it. Ashu's organized our resistance with great skill, but while the monsters were distracting our fighters, a small group of them raided the camp and took our supplies. We were left without food and water in the middle of the World Wound, where it's nearly impossible to find provisions.
Okay.
We shared the last crumbs of our supplies and set off back the way we came. Everyone was suffering from hunger and thirst. We grew weak and could barely fight back when the gargoyles struck a second time. They snatched many of us away. I saw the pain on Ashu's face as he counted the losses. But he managed to rally us. We continued our trek, and soon came across traces of a recent battle. Someone had destroyed a troop of demon worshippers.
Okay.
In our desperation, we decided to follow the strangers, to warn them of the gargoyles and seek their help, having no idea that they were HellKnights. But we received only scorn. Every gulp of water in my unit is accounted for, they said. They spared us 2 flasks and a sack of dried bread. They said we were allowed to keep the sack to use as bandages. 2 flasks between all of us. A sack for bandages. HellKnights.
Sela curls her fists, almost grunting through her clenched teeth.
I'd rather ally with a flesh-eating poisonous wyvern.
Don't expect any goodness from those black tin cans. If you meet them, count yourself lucky if you don't end up nailed to the nearest fence post.
Okay.
A leader has to take care of their own tribe first. All the scandalized gasps. How could he do such a thing? Suddenly fall away when you're first faced with the hard choice. Are you going to take food out of your own child's mouth to feed a starving stranger?
What happened after that?
The gargoyles attacked. Despite how the Hell Knight Paralictor had treated us, Oshus endeavored to help them, and had us carry their wounded. But that monster had them slaughtered. Oshus was beside himself. It's difficult to conceive of such evil. He told our people to go with the Hell Knights to find shelter, while he stayed to cover our retreat.
The woman exhales softly.
He was a strong cleric, but as he treated our wounded, he neglected himself. And he paid for it.
Okay, your commander can't be helped, but you're still alive. Allow me to help you and come with us.
The woman looks at you wistfully.
Why? So many deaths, so many sacrifices, such bravery, all for what? No, I will not go with you, stranger. My commander and I will die by what we lived for, compassion and nobility. I don't want to keep fighting for a world that bows to such laws. May the goddess forgive me. Farewell.
The woman closes her eyes, exhausted. Yacker shakes his head.
Commander, I'm not one to advise you, but you're wasting time on this fool, and the gargoyles will soon be back. That's their usual tactics. Fly up, regroup, attack again. I'm going back to my unit now, and I'd advise you not to stay here long either.
Okay. We're going to save, but we're going to look at gathering here.
I will see to your demise. Ah, a test of my abilities. Your performance is lacking.
Okay, let's do a little haste. Tie this one up.
Time to share your treasure.
Down to 6. Chaotic evil, monstrous. Let's see, he's got some damage resistances, spell resistance. Okay, yeah, he's a monster, not a... Yeah, we can snap off. No, let's get closer, and then we'll snap off. Quick bless. That we didn't need. Even after the attack, the tents of the Hell Knight kept on lined up neatly, looking like they are ready for a parade. Okay.
This is my kind of work.
Okay. Let's see what else we got going on around here.
A success worthy of praise.
Demonic energies has polluted the earth, creating tumors filled with poison. That's everything that we've seen that way. And now it's back this way, okay. Okay, so now we get to go inside this cave thing. That looks to be everything else, okay. Hey, Dark and Egg. Dark and Egg. How's everything going? Thanks for the follow. Let's see what else we got going on here.
Knight Commander, I presume. Your glory precedes you. I am Reginald de Renge, Herelictor of the Order of the Godclaw, and temporary officer of the joint unit of HellKnights and the Order of the Sunrise Sword. You and your people should take positions. The gargoyles are regrouping. We expect they will attempt to break through in 5 to 6 minutes.
A Herelictor indeed. Impressive.
Are you in command of this unit? Oh, no? Then step aside and let me discuss the matter with the commander.
A joint unit?
Forcibly joined. The leader of the Order of the Sunrise Sword was unable to get to safety, which is not surprising, considering his, shall we say, excessive scrupulousness and sluggishness. Given the extreme situation, I took command of his people.
Just great. Paladins and HellKnights all in the one troop. It's like catching the plague and the pox at the same time.
Technically speaking, there isn't much in common between these events. While Paladins may truly not be frequent members of Hell Knight orders, except for the Order of the Godclaw, of course, the probability of contracting both plague and the pox is not all that low. One would simply have to engage in debauchery during an epidemic.
My favorite pastime.
Oh my goodness.
Aw, Nenio, you're no fun.
It's supposed to be good when different people unite. We're here for a common cause. But it still gives me the creeps for some reason. Hell Knights shouldn't be allowed to get their claws into our paladins. It's wrong.
I saw you ordered your own wounded to be finished off.
Indeed. The gargoyles were clearly trying to capture as many prisoners as they could. I don't know the reason behind these abductions, but I'm not about to give the enemy what they want. That is why all my people were ordered not to be taken alive. And as for the wounded, we didn't have time to get them to safety anyway.
Can you hear yourself? For the sake of principle, in order not to give the enemy what they want, you killed your own wounded. Helpless subordinates. Why does anyone still follow you?
Because we are Hell Knights. We know our duty.
Only someone who's never been responsible for the lives of others could feel any outrage at this decision. The wounded couldn't be saved. What good would it do to anyone if the rest perished along with them?
What charming people. Those fellows in black make Holrun look like a sweet old soul by comparison.
Did you really give just 2 flasks of water to the Knights of the Sunrise Sword, suffering from thirst, in a sack to use as bandages?
Standing behind his commander, Yacker rolls his eyes.
I spared them the exact volume of resources I could sacrifice without risking my own people. However, the situation has developed, and I've already ordered they be given additional supplies. They are temporarily under my charge, and I can use their forces to rebuff the attack. They'll work for their water.
Miguel raises his voice and speaks emphatically, ignoring a whispering coming from a group of Knights of the Sunrise Sword. Okay. The more I go into this game, the more I initially started thinking I was going to do like a lawful, but some of the lawful choices versus good choices for this initial playthrough, I don't like. Yeah, in a place like the World Wound, we all need to stick together, even if that means sacrificing something for a comrade.
Noble Ashes and his Sunrise Swords have already done so. This is what it led to.
That's right. The chief is responsible for his own tribe. If he decides that he's responsible for the whole world, his own people will come to ruin. And if he wishes that someone else was responsible for his people, that means he's not fit to be chief.
You won't get away with this.
We can discuss our differences as soon as the gargoyle problem has been resolved. Speaking of which, here they are.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
No glory without risk!
This will hurt!
Let's just get you guys out the way from it. There y'all go again, trying to drop in on my real line. Jesus. Get you to come a little closer. Okay. A -2 levels. Dang it. Let's get a Cure series going on.
Did you see that?
Scroll and flick headband of inspired wisdom. Nice, plus to the wisdom. Okay. Let's see who is my wisdom based. You. Let's put it on you. Where's the dude that we need to talk to? Oh, there he is. Right? Yeah, time to talk to Regal again. Regal gracefully...
Regil gracefully stows his weapon and places his hands behind his back.
You too, check the area. Mark any potential shelters that offer protection against aerial attacks. Quartermaster, inventory the remnants of the camp. I want to make sure that the gargoyles only abducted people and weren't interested in anything else. Send messengers immediately to our scout squads and order them to return to camp. And I need a full list of casualties. The sooner the better.
He's very on the dot though.
He turns to you and nods slightly.
Commander, your arrival was well timed. Now we can finally talk. I am quite interested in the events that occurred at the Grey Garrison, and I suppose you have questions for me as well.
What do you want to know about what do you want to know about what happened at the Grey Garrison?
Any shift in the balance of power during this war has a direct impact on my mission. If a new player appears who is capable of fighting demons effectively, then I am ready to support that person with all the resources I have at my disposal.
Regil speaks pensively, as if talking to himself.
But naturally, I cannot blindly trust a stranger, even one marked by the gods.
The gods blessed me with an incredible gift. The Queen and Queen Galfrey put me at the helm of the crusade, but that's not enough for you, is it?
The will of the gods cannot, and should not replace our sound judgment. And the whims of the Queen of Mendev are of no consequence at all.
Regil stops for a moment thinking.
Is there anything you'd like to know before we move on to more serious issues?
What are HellKnights doing here within the borders of World War?
The same as you and your army, fighting a war against the demons. The HellKnights have always been a part of the Crusades from the very beginning. We don't answer to Queen Galfrey, and we act on our own authority, but we serve the common cause. Desgary's spawn have no place in the world we want to build.
Regil barks out the final words.
Funny, isn't it? Knights clad in black armor have been fighting this war from the off, but most people don't even know it. The face of the Crusades is a Mendavian paladin with the sword of Iomity gleaming on their gilded armor. In that respect, my cousin Galfrey has a real flair for propaganda, I must say. Funny, isn't it? Knights clad in black armor have been fighting this war from the off, but most people don't even know it. The face of the Crusades is a Mendavian paladin with the sword of Iomity gleaming on their gilded armor. In that respect, my cousin Galfrey has a real flair for propaganda, I must say.
For the HellKnights, the World Wound is just one of several targets. They expend much greater efforts on book burning and suppressing slave uprisings. Yes, their order sent reinforcements here, but Mendev has always borne the brunt of this war.
What does prelector mean?
I am the commander of this unit, and in the Order's hierarchy, I am 2 steps lower than its leader. In the territory of Mendev and the World Wound there are a few who equal my rank, but I am the most senior HellKnight officer for many leagues around.
I want to see, maybe this will add another quest, but I don't think I'm going to be joining HellKnights. But if it adds a quest, that's always interesting. So, what if I want to join the ranks of the HellKnights?
The requirements for knights and signifers are common knowledge, and they must certainly be satisfied. If you do that, the orders will consider your request. Any further discussion prior to your completion of the necessary tasks is pointless. Not every fighter or spellcaster is fit to serve with us.
I can see that. We are not done talking about your atrocities.
Of course.
The Paralictor doesn't seem hurt or surprised.
If you wish, I will explain my position in detail. All the soldiers killed at my order belong to my unit. Therefore, the case is an internal matter for the Order of the Godclaw. You could have sent an appeal to the Order commanders, but the result is inevitable. Not only do the Order's rule and field operation guidelines not prohibit it, they even recommend a policy of death is preferable to captivity. So everything that happened, though it is surely lamentable and has deprived me of a few good fighters, is also a prime example of military necessity.
Yeah, I cannot influence your internal rules, but I hope you understand where the jurisdiction of your order ends and ours begin.
I am not trying to force our rules on Crusaders, Commander. I hope you won't try to make us disregard ours.
True. What are you going to do now after the gargoyle attack?
I will wait for my remaining fighters to return. What you see here is only a small part of my forces. As for my long-term plans, that depends on the results of our conversation, Commander.
Regil narrows his eyes.
Before we move on to serious subjects, I'd like to address an organizational issue regarding my unit. You may wish to be present.
Yacker steps forward and salutes with a clenched fist to his chest.
Paralictor, permission to report. During the first gargoyle attack I determined it necessary to leave my post. I swam over the river, found the commander's army and asked them to provide assistance.
So he wasn't sent.
Regil nods.
The reinforcements were much needed. You will earn a double salary for your resourcefulness, Yacker, and 100 lashes for abandoning your post.
The young knight grows a little pale, but immediately salutes again.
Yes, Paralictor.
No, we're gonna say nothing. Primarily, yeah, that's something. You get the punishment, but and you also get the reward. Yep. Because if they withhold the punishment from you, it's not right and even across to everybody else. I understand that. Yeah.
Regil, who has watched you closely throughout the entire conversation, nods to himself.
Now for a more delicate issue. You, Commander, were interested in our dispute with the Knights of the Order of the Sunrise Sword, correct? Their forces in Canabre suffered great losses in the demon attack, and now their leader has perished and his troops are in trouble. They are reeling with no command structure. Their order will hardly be able to recover from the losses they've suffered.
What are you getting at?
These fighters aren't the finest material I've worked with, but if I assume formal command over them, I'll be able to reforge them into weapons of reasonable quality. 1 or 2 might even become true HellKnights. The rest will be put to good use as well.
Do you really think these people will follow you after how you treated them?
Though not the best, they are still warriors and knights. They know what discipline is, and that victory in war doesn't come without cost. Any among them who still haven't realized that aren't worth my time and effort.
What does this have to do with me?
A spark flashes in Regil's pale yellow eyes.
I suppose, Commander, that for leagues around, from Canabres to Drazen and from Drazen to the cursed city of is at the heart of the world wound, all of this pertains to you in one way or another. You are the catalyst that shifted an age-old balance of power, whether you meant to or not. Your own future, and much more, depends on the decisions you make here and now. Even the ones that seem insignificant.
I kind of like the chaotic, but we're going to go with lawful on this one. I will support you and recommend that the Knights of the Sunrise Sword fall in order in under your command, but I will expect your support in return.
I will gladly give my support to one who can effectively fight the demons. And now let's turn to our orphans.
Regil looks at the warriors in white and yellow, shifting cheerlessly from one foot to the other.
Initiates of the Sunrise Sword, your leader is dead. The Order has suffered serious losses, and will not be able to recover. You may return to Mendev to join another Crusader Order, and hope that they don't meet the same fate as the Sunrise Sword. Or you may remain under my command. I will not promise that it will be easy, or that our war-making will be constricted by your principles. What I can promise is this: under my command, you will never again feel like helpless mice in the talons of a ravenous raptor.
Does that mean we've worked off the precious resources you spent on us? The water, medicine, and bandages?
Yells one of the knights in white and yellow.
I wouldn't make such an offer if I thought you were useless garbage.
The initiates of the Sunrise Sword consult with each other for a time, and then one of them, a young woman in knight's armor, steps forward.
Thank you for your trust, Paralictor. We will stay, and are ready to obey your orders.
Fine. In due course I will review your troops and make any necessary decisions regarding your role in my unit.
Regil turns to you.
And now, Commander, for the most important issue, cooperation between our forces. We do have a common enemy and a common battlefield.
Perception check pass. You're looking at me strangely, Prelector. When we discussed Yakka's punishment, and when we were deciding the fate of the Sunrise Sword, it's as if you were testing me.
Regil lowers his head in a gesture that might be read as respectful.
I do not believe I made any attempt to conceal my interest in you, both as a new, strong leader in the region, and as the bearer of a highly unusual power. Of course I'd like to know what's inside your head. One could say that it's my duty.
Yeah, I would take him on. I mean, he's a little overboard, but sometimes military necessity is a bit overboard. So, my army and I are going to Dresden to free the city from demons. You can join forces with us.
Regil rubs his chin pensively.
Drazen? An ambitious goal, but most reasonable. Imagine how such a victory would rally all the separate bands of today's Crusaders under one banner. And we certainly need a base of operations inside the World Wound. I stand ready to support you. Moreover, I can accompany you in your campaign. However, I would remind you that HellKnights are outside of Mendev's jurisdiction. My unit and I will join your forces and obey your orders, but only for as long as I deem that our goals coincide.
Hell no, we don't need the likes of these black-armored statues. I don't want to fight side by side with someone who will slit my throat if I'm weak and wounded. You can't defeat one evil by inviting an equal but slightly more organized evil into your ranks.
slightly more organized than the demons, I could consider that an insult. I've never dealt with HellKnights before, but from what we've seen, they're serious fighters. That's just what we need. And just think how that armor will look in the paintings they'll make about our battles.
Okay, it's a deal.
Yes, Commander. My forces and Regil Direnge are at your disposal.
Oh, I thought we were just getting some units for the army. Yeah, let's replace land for now.
Your strikes make cracks in the enemy's existence, leaving weak points for your allies to strike. Benefit: every time you hit a target in melee combat, you leave a mark on it. Any ally attacking the marked target deals additional divine damage equal to 1d6 per your mythic rank to the target, consuming the mark. Note: only one ally can leave a mark on a target at a time. Other allies with the leading strike ability do not deal additional damage to a marked target.
Okay. Ooh, heavy adamantine heavy armor. Nice. Cold iron gnome hooked hammer. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can make this check.
Just
Still got it.
Let's try that again. We're gonna try to see if we can get out of this area before ending today's stream.
This is my kind of work.
Wing protection +2, okay. Skeleton of man wearing armor from the time of the First Crusade is holding the skeleton of a child with the strange proportions to animal parts instead of a right arm and leg. So a Mongol child. Talk to this guy. We're still alive. Praise be Serena. Sanray. Oh. I thought this was leading us out. Okay, so we got to go back out the way we came in. Okay. All right, let's get out of here then. Primitive archer. Altar, not archer. More clerics. Sure. Yeah, I'll make it up to the fort post. Okay, so 200 units. See about doing this battle, and then we'll be done. Because as everybody would need rest, I need rest too. Okay. Okay. Go for that. Oh, I can't do multiple. Okay. Secure you guys up. Okay, here we go. Got him. We got all of our troops back.
After driving away a swarm of demonic flies, the Crusaders discovered the remains of an unfortunate group of Mendavion knights. Their leader had a baldric with an emblem recognized by one of the soldiers. It was the crest of the infamous fallen knight Molander Linz. Molander Linz was one of the most notable and controversial figures of the Third Crusade. The debate still rages whether his valiant feats of strength and his willingness to make sacrifices in the name of the crusade balance out the unholy crime that was exposed after a purge by the Inquisition. It was revealed that Molander Linz had been practicing the forbidden, dark arts of magic, turning this knowledge against the demons. Shortly after the discovery, Linz decided to let the debate about his dubious methods rage on without him and secretly left Canabres in the dead of night alongside a group of like-minded deserters. Thereafter, they waged their own war against demons, tracking down and destroying small enemy groups, but ultimately all the members of Molander Linz's squad fell in battle. Scouts discovered evidence that, with each passing year, Linz had been descending ever deeper into his private abyss of the dark arts. He would have sacrificed everything for victory, but the question still remains whether he was a hero or a traitor.
Breastplate +2. Okay. Okay, out of movement. And you just don't have enough for you to actually do much of anything. And all you guys are tired, so that looks like a good place to end today's. I'm still trying to get the hang of what all's happening here, but we got the HellKnights, which I don't know how that's going to play out. I say that like I know how any of this is going to play out. I'm still in the talking a lot of it, but let's see. So the only other thing left that has to be done somewhat time-wise is making it to Dresden. Which is way up here. Still got Heaven's Edge over here to do. Okay. which means we gotta find some place to cross back over into this Midland area. Don't know what that is yet. And this is a level 7 army. We're not ready for that one yet. They got a hell of a lot of hit points. Okay, interesting. And 7 hit points, 5 power, and 159 hit points. AC 17. Both of them AC 17. Okay. Well, I think we're going to leave this one at that. Like I said, thanks everybody for coming through and watching a little bit of gameplay of Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. I think I got most of the stuff worked out, figured out. Thank all the first time viewers coming through and dropping by and saying hello. Thank you, Dark and Egg, for the follow. Tychortus, Tychorsius, thank you for your comments and whatnot. Yeah, it's a really good game. I can understand why it's your first and second. Like I said, those two are what I'm currently playing at the moment. And as always, everybody, please ensure that you take the time to enjoy your day, enjoy your night, and enjoy life, because it's too short not to. Till next time, peace.